But yeah, I wasn't originally planning on streaming this weekend, and I also don't plan on streaming probably for a little bit, at the very least this month. So this will be my last stream for a little while, because this month is going to be hectic. So, let's see what we can do tonight. We got more Pokemon Yellow gaming to do. So let's get right into it. Elope Pals, I am JoeDan54, and we are back at it once again with the backlog. And let's pull up the audio. Very nice. And we'll get right into it. So, last night was the previous stream of this, and it was certainly a stream that existed. It was a 6-hour stream that was majority composed of grinding. Because that's what happens when you play an older Pokemon game and you need to grind and you don't have access to emulator fast forward. Again, the opinions of the general populace for Pokemon would be completely different if emulator speed up didn't exist. If emulator speed up didn't exist, people would have a much lower opinion of every pre-3DS Pokemon game. But especially these super older ones. Holy fucking shit. Like, this was so bad it had me looking into, like, item duplication glitches earlier than I intended. And it doesn't seem like there are consistent options for one anyway until I'm deep into post-game. I probably wasn't planning on doing them anyway until post-game anyway, but, yeah. So, yeah, it was pretty rough, and it was all to try and reach Sabrina's level cap. Or, not level cap, but my target level for the Sabrina gym fight, which was, it was level... it was level 50. Well, her ace was level 50. Her entire team was level 50, because amazing team building by Game Freak. It's funny, she actually had a better team in Red and Blue, minus the one Pokemon that wasn't Psychic type. But they decided, fuck it, three level 50s for her team in Yellow, and one of them is an Abra that only knows Flash. No, I'm not kidding. That was something. Although, now that I think about it a little bit more, let me see here. Her team is Abracadabra Alakazam, so I suppose that's what they're going for, but why the fuck were they all level 50? Oh my god. Anyway. So, we beat Sabrina, and now we are on to the next gym, which is going to be the one in Cinnabar. And the Cinnabar Island gym, of course, the gym leader is Blaine. And in yellow, his ace is level 54. So, we are likely going to have some more grinding to do. But I don't think it's going to be as bad. At least that's a little bit of hopium. We still have all of Cinnabar's gym trainers to fight. And there may be some other bits of exploration that we can do. And in fact, we're not going to be starting with the Cinnabar gym. There's one thing I am interested in checking on. So we'll be doing that. And then we'll be going from there. Okay, so. Let's see here. Yes, that's right. Okay. Let's open up the game, and I will start the Smack Row. And then we'll get going. Alright, so, before I started up the stream, I actually checked a couple things, which is why you may see my team is probably in a different order than it was when I ended stream last night. Basically, one of the things I checked was the special stats of some of the legendaries that I caught, which may or may not be relevant when we get into post-game. But I also checked the Pokédex, and currently in the Pokédex we have 29 Pokémon registered. Which means, the next time we catch a Pokémon, we're going to hit 30 registered Pokémon to the Pokédex, or whenever we evolve another Pokémon that we have not already evolved. But chances are it'll be a catch. We're gonna hit 30. Whichever method in which we use to register the next Dex entry, we'll hit 30, and then we can go get our hands on the item finder. We're probably not going to get much use out of the item finder, although I'll probably use it just to see what it's like. So yeah, we won't get much use out of it, but it'll be a Pokédex milestone nonetheless. Of course, the big milestone that I'd be more interested in reaching is the one for 50, which gives us the EXP share. Or rather, I think it's called the EXP All, in this case, which would be very nice to have, but of course, we're not getting that till post-game, although, you know, it would still be useful in post-game. But speaking of EXP, there is something I would like to check, and that is the daycare. So let's go check that. Yeah, okay, we do want to go in here. If I remember correctly, it was my Charmander that I put in the daycare. Hello, Jigglypuff. Your Charmander has grown a lot. By level, it's grown by 19. So let me think here. The Charmander that you get in yellow starts at level 10. And it reaches its final evolution at level 36, so you have no room for this Pokemon. I am not interested in getting it back until it reaches level 34. Why level 34? Well, because it still needs to evolve 2 stages. So until he says that by level it's grown by 24, I'm not getting it back. So I suppose that's something that we can at least check on once per stream, just to make sure that we're not, you know, wasting time and steps and stuff in the daycare. The next Pokemon that we'll be putting in there is probably going to be Squirtle. We'll just go in Dex order for Pokemon that need levels to evolve. But in any case, let's go back to Cinnabar now, because our next stop is going to be the gym. Let's see here. But in order to get into the gym, I do dare believe, I'm going to need that secret key we picked up in the Pokemon Mansion. They give you the option to toss that. That's crazy. Does the toss option fail? I assume it does, otherwise you're fucking soft-locked. Cinnabar Island Pokemon Gym. Leader Blaine, the hot-headed Quizmaster. Yo, champ in making. The Haw-Headed Blaine is a fire Pokemon pro. Douses spirits with water. You better take some burn heals. See, he remembers to specify the plural for that. He doesn't say better have burn heal. Well, now I'm curious, because I walked through it automatically. Oh, okay, yeah. As long as it's in the bag, you can enter the gym. Interesting. Winning trainer, Zachary. Okay. I see my man Zach has already gone through the gym. That's crazy. Anyway. This gym is also known as the Quiz Gym. You have to take a quiz if you want to see Blaine. You don't have to fight us if you get it right. Oh. Interesting, but I do want to fight you. Can I still fight them if I get the question right? Let's see. Because he says you don't have to fight us if you get it right, but maybe I can still fight them. It just becomes optional. Let's see. Pokemon quiz. Get it right and the door opens to the next room. Get it wrong and face the trainer blocking the way. If you want to conserve your Pokemon for the gym leader, then get it right. Or, you know, you could just go back to the Pokemon Center. Then, here we go. Caterpie evolves into Butterfree. Oh! I feel like I remember seeing this one. Caterpie evolves into Metapod, but I'm pretty sure the answer is that it's supposed to be yes, I'm pretty sure, right? So if I say no, yeah, wrong. Sorry, bad call. Even though, you know, Caterpie evolves into Metapod, not Butterfree. I was a thief, but I became straight as a trainer. What did he mean by this? I don't know, that sprite doesn't look very straight to me. Anyway. Alright, so, gym trainers. Let me actually look on the article and see what it says. Even if the player answers the question right, they still have the option to challenge the trainer. Okay, cool. Awesome. That was a crit. Probably didn't need it, though. So, for Cinnabar Gym fight, we want our Pokemon to be at level 53. So everybody in the party right now needs to grow 4 levels before we fight Blaine. Oh. Okay. Crit. It's fine. I surrender. Hello? Do you know how hot Pokemon Fire Breath can get? I assume this trainer isn't linked to any of the doors? I guess we'll see. Ball. Oh, almost. Oh, you got flinched, idiot. Give me something good. Fire Punch. I think that kills. Yeah. That's a special move, which means Snoutlet does a lot of damage. With it. Another Vulpix coming in. So right now, the total amount of levels my team needs to grow is 24 for this upcoming gym fight. Let's see if we can decrease that number before we exit the gym. And yes, once we're back on grinding mode, I'll be turning battle animations back off. Okay, nice. And I will need to remember, hopefully this time, on the first try, to turn battle animations back on once I'm doing the gym fight. What's nice is, the next gym right after this one, the ace is level 55, only one level higher. Also, I should have used Headbutt that turn. So there shouldn't be any grinding between Gym 7 and 8. Yow! Hot, hot, hot. Fire, or to be more precise, combustion. Blah, 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 blah. Pokemon Quiz, test your skill. There are 9 certified Pokemon League badges. There are not. Go on through. No, I don't think I will. You can't win. I have studied Pokemon totally. Ba-da-ba-da-dum. Yeah, with the amount of trainers I've gone through and still haven't leveled up, I sure as hell hope that, that the grinding won't take too long. Oh boy. This is gonna be rough, isn't it? Okay, we're setting up here. I negated the Leer. The first one, at least. Where's its strength? Nice. Good one shot. There's our level 50. Oh, my studies! We'll bring this Snapter up front now. Pokemon Quiz, test your skill. Poliwag evolves 3 times. In this gen, it does not. But of course, in Gen 2, there's a technical argument to be made that it does. I just like using fire Pokemon. And I like using fire Pokemon. Alright, get him, Snapter. Too hot to handle. Are thunder moves, not electric moves, thunder moves, effective against ground element type Pokemon. No. I'm trying to think, is there a Pokemon ability in later gens that allows electric type Pokemon to hit ground types? Because I know there's Corrosion, which I'm pretty sure allows you to hit steel type Pokemon as a poison type. And there's, what is it, Scrappy, that allows normal and fighting type moves to hit ghosts? Is there one of those for electric? I'm curious. Apparently Scrappy also gives you immunity to Intimidate. They gave a lot of random abilities and Intimidate immunity in Gen 8, huh? Like, they're really going out of their way to try and nerf Intimidate in Gen 8. Like, there are so many Pokemon that got abilities that got, like, an Intimidate immunity in Gen 8. Before, it was just, like, you know, Hyper Cutter, Clear Body, and I guess Full Metal Body, White Smoke, and I guess technically also Defiant. And I think Contrary, right? Doesn't seem like there are any variants that are listed. And then there's Corrosion. Yeah, you can poison the... Oh, okay. There's no way for Electric Ground? Okay, yeah. I was just curious. Also, it looks like Corrosion is specifically the status condition, not actually damaging. So it looks like a Pokemon with Corrosion wouldn't be able to, like, you know, hit a Steel type with Gunk Shot or something. That still wouldn't work. It's specifically for the status condition. Okay. Alright, understood. Although I think the one way around it would be to just change the type altogether with a move like Soak. I think that would still work. But that's completely different. Did I fight you yet? I know why Blaine became a trainer. I did not already fight you yet. I once again answered correctly. Rapidash coming out. Mine is cooler, though. Nice crit. We got the fly crit. Let's go. Ow. There's also the ring target. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, I remember, because I had, you know, a television addiction in Pokemon Black 2. One of the items that, the What's That show would tell you about is the ring target. And, it didn't seem like a particularly useful item. It seems like the kind of item you would use Trick to then give to your opponent and then use against them. But, again, that seems incredibly niche. There's probably some uses that I don't think of right now that people have found for it, but yeah, it seemed like truly one of the items of all time. Also, hey Jumbo, how's it going? Alright. Next quiz question. Pokemon of the same kind and level are not identical. Yes? Okay, yeah. Although I'm not exactly familiar with the way in which stats are varied in Gen 1. Like, I know about, like, the stat experience type thing, which was, like, the precursor to EVs. But I don't think there was any, like, IV system in Gen 1. I could be wrong, though. Yeah, Pokemon didn't get a whole lot of personality until later gens in terms of their variations. It was really in Gen 3 when they started, going all out with that kind of stuff. Shout out to abilities. Such a cool mechanic. Playing Pokemon without abilities is just playing a different game, man. Same thing with held items. I've been to many gyms, but this is my favorite. Look at Blaine employing all of these criminals. I'm trying to remember if Blaine was one of the gym leaders in the manga that was part of Team Rocket. I don't think he was. There was Sabrina, there was Koga, obviously Giovanni, and there was one other one. I can't remember which one it was. It might have been Lieutenant Surge. I've been meaning to reread the Kanto arc of the manga in its entirety, since I actually have it physically with books that I've gotten. But just have not had the time. Yeah, it was too hot. TM28 contains Tombstoner! Yes, of course, Tombstoner. It's funny that they have a joke like this. That sounds like, you know, if it was a real move, it would have been a ghost type move. You know, in a generation that probably could have used a ghost type move not named Lick or Nightshade. Or Confuse Ray, I guess. Was Confuse Ray even a ghost type move in Gen 1? Let me see. Fire is weak against H2O. That is absolutely true. I need to be drinking Blaine's weakness. Yeah, right, you old idiot. Cubone's a bone type. Dogs have a weakness for bones. Oh no, God Diglett! Okay, yeah, it looks like it was always ghost type. Nice crit. Speaking of Confuse Ray, that Vulpix just attempted to inflict Confuse Ray on me, and it is the first Pokemon listed in the Pokedex that can learn it. Oh, snuffed out. That is another level 50. Very nice. Let's bring Bernadette up front. Show him what a real fire type can do. And by that I mean, you know, not use fire type moves at all, because the best one you have is Ember. Yes, in Gen 1, if I recall correctly, the only fire type moves Ponyta and Rapidash can learn by leveling are Ember and Fire Spin. And through TM, it doesn't even get Flamethrower, it just gets Fire Blast. Alright, so we got 2 levels from the gym trainers, which is probably around what I expected. So let's go heal. And now, let's see here. So, like I said, the goal is to try and get everybody up to level 53 for this gym. So let me think here. Yeah, I'm trying to figure if there's, anything at all that I have not yet explored, that I can explore in Kanto. Is this where they bar you entry? Let me see. Oh, okay. I assume they're gonna check for every single badge here. Not let me gain access to anything up ahead. Yeah, okay. And that is why I saved. Because I want to save that for when I have all of them, because it'll be cooler that way. Okay, so that is a bust, which I guess isn't particularly surprising. Just trying to see if there's anywhere else we can go to. Aside from the Pokemon Mansion for level grinding. And it does not seem like that is the case, so we are going to need to level grind, baby. Alright, yep. Doesn't look like we got a choice. Pokemon Mansion it is, baby. Hope you weren't tired of the scenery yet. The oh-so-glorious scenery of the Pokemon Mansion. We're back! Once we're done with this grinding session, we should not need to do another until we actually have access to Victory Road. So there's at least that. Oh, fuck me. That's still a problem, huh? I need to go buy more full heals. So, for the next grinding session after this one, we'll have access to Victory Road. Which should hopefully be a better, more efficient grinding location. Because not only should the Pokemon be on average higher level, But, although some of the type matchups will be inconvenient. But we'll also be able to use our bike inside of Victory Road, which means we go over more tiles and should be able to get more encounters more quickly. At least I hope that's how it works. I didn't get full heals again. Yeah, me when I forgore. I'm at least glad that I have a good amount of money right now. Whenever I actually do need to buy shit, it's not a problem. Let's get another 10 of these. And another 20 of these. Alright. And then for any grinding we need to do in the post-game, we'll have access to a post-game location that should have even higher level Pokémon. And we can also use our bike in. And at that point, we'll also be, you know, working towards the EXP all, which will also speed things up. Half of my HP is 69. Nice. And this session might also be ever so slightly less brutal just because our Pokemon are stronger, so we can take a little more damage on average. I'm just hopiuming right now. I know. Yeah, this is gonna suck. Alright, here we go again. Alright. See, that's the type of shit that I hope is not a problem when I have the bike. Going that long without encounters. But you can't use the bike indoors. And the mansion counts as indoors, so... Nice crit. Yes, this is the ugly side of, Generation 1 gameplay. You don't see this in a lot of, YouTube videos, you know? Because a lot of people who are playing this game are, understandably, I'm not saying that they're bad for doing this. I'm not saying that they're, you know, they're evil for doing this or anything like that. No, I understand why they're doing it. It's a personal decision for me to not do it. To hack in rare candies, or to, you know, use copious amounts of emulator speed up. Fuck. But this is what it's like if you don't have access to tools like that. This is what it's like. You know. If you're playing it back the way they used to in the 90s. So last night, I believe it took about 3 hours of grinding to get to my target level for Sabrina. I guess we'll see how long it takes for us to reach our target level for Blaine. Of course, we also started grinding 2 hours in the stream sooner than we did last time, so there's also that. So here's hoping, you know, by the time we're done with the grinding, I'm not, like, half asleep. That was tough. Holy crit. Beautiful. I'd be pretty happy if Bernadette can get to level 51 before I have to switch to another Pokemon, because that means if the stars align, then, oh, well, thanks for the notification. I need to turn those off. I have those off, and yet it still showed up. Okay, awesome. I love Windows. It's so good. Anyway. Yeah, if I can get to level 51 before going back, that would be really good, because then I'll only have to go back once in between grinds, which will also speed up the grind. So, we'll see. But I only have so much PP, so... Nice. It is also a fair bit dependent on how quickly I can get encounters as well. Zero turn disable. The classic. Ooh, live that, come on. You know you want to live that. Thank you. Hit the range? Good shit. Could've used that crit the previous turn, but that's fine. We got hyper potions. And yeah, for level grinding as well, throughout the entire series, I'm also sincerely hoping that this is as bad as it gets. Because, you know, in all future gens, I'm gonna have tools that will help things out more. The learn sets will be better. I'll have held items that can help things along the way. EXP share access should be easier. Lots of hopium going on, but that's all I can do, really. Also, level 51. Very nice. Let's see how much farther we can go. I don't want to jinx anything, but so far, it's looking like this might go by quicker. Here's our last Stomp PP. What does the damage for Ember look like? I'm curious. I guess we won't know if that happens. Good to know that at the very least an Ember crit kills from that range. How much are we doing? About the same as Stomp, honestly. Yeah, I'm gonna keep going with that, honestly. Beautiful crit. Yeah, why not keep going with this, right? Oh, we're dropping frames. We gonna recover? Let's see. Okay, it looks like we're coming back. Yep, we're back. Okay. Oh, that was a lot less than I thought I'd be doing there. That's gonna call for a mid-battle hyper potion. Never ideal. But sometimes necessary. Okay. Can we crit? Damn it. Okay, you know what? I don't know if that was just if I just got, like, super high rolls the first time, because I thought Ember was doing more. Anyway, I think I will actually swap out now, but good job, Bernadette. I do believe you're only going to need one more grinding session before you're at 53. Well, one more trip to the center, and then sub-session, if you will. So this is part of a grander grinding session. But yes, that is what we're hoping we can achieve with the rest of our team. Because that will make things go by a lot quicker. Maybe the grinding can be done in 1 hour instead of 2. Okay, we are dropping frames like fucking crazy now. Okay. We're gonna have to lower the bitrate? Let's see. Okay, I think we're coming back again. Yeah, we're back. Okay. Nice flinch. Fuck. It's okay. Use an attacking move? Okay. That's not an attacking move. But in Gen 1, that was probably the best setup move in the game. There you go. Try attack. Yeah, Snoutlet and Snapter have a head start. So, getting to 51 for them should be easy, so maybe we can go even farther. Stream is solid for you, that's good. But on my end, it says I dropped about 1,400 frames, so just wanted to be sure. Nice flinch. Those are the damage rolls we're looking for, baby. Honestly, yeah, for some of my Pokemon, especially now that they're, you know, higher level and all that, the limiting factor is really going to be PP. Which, of course, is something that, opposing Pokemon don't have to worry about at all. Sure, Rock Slide, yeah. Fuck you. Amnesia, okay. That's like a double Calm Mind in Gen 1, huh? Not gonna help the Rock Slide damage, but that's okay. Well, that means I have 2 headbutts for the next Mon. Nice flinch. Rock slide. Was it a crit? I didn't see. We love Metronome. Still waiting for it to pick Explosion. Because that's happened to me before. I think I've told the story about how, my buddy Zach and I, of course Zach is the one who, I named my rival after, and of course he's the guy I was trading with, in Brilliant Diamond. We both were running for the office of president for the Pokemon Club at our college. And, you know, this was during COVID. There weren't a lot of people online for the voting or anything like that. So we ended up just deciding who would be president and who would be vice president through, through a Metronome battle. Turn 1... One of my Pokemon self-destructs, and the other one mementos. So then we decided, okay, we'll do best 2 out of 3. And then he still destroys me the next fight. So, he ends up being president, I end up being VP, although we do end up swapping those roles the second semester of senior year. And by the end of that senior year, the club itself was a lot more lively, together with another one of our friends who was our event coordinator that year. We essentially ended up reviving that club. And turning it from, like, a little baby friend group to, like, a proper club with a lot of people coming every meeting. Is that one shot? Hell yeah. Still haven't gotten a single level up, so a little concerning. There we go. When I have to go back to the center next, I might also start digging into my supply of PP ups. And start using them where I see fit. And Psychic may be a prime candidate for receiving one of them. I'll leave a few spares in case I, you know, change up the movesets in the future, or decide to, duplicate those items. I may as well spill the beans about that idea. So, basically, when you encounter, you know, the famous missing no glitch, probably competing with the minus world for most famous glitch in all video games. So the way that you encounter missing no varies greatly depending on if you're playing red and blue or if you're playing yellow. If you're playing red and blue, you can do it by performing the Old Man glitch to make the Cinnabar Island shoreline encounters into glitched Pokemon, some of which can be missing no. But in yellow, you have to do it through the long-range trainer glitch, which is the reason I didn't fight that one trainer west of the Nugget Bridge. And when you encounter Missing No, the sixth slot item, the item in the 6th slot in your bag, gets duplicated by like 128 or 127. I think that was my last psychic. Yes, it was. Okay. Gonna have to switch then. It's your time, Snapter. And so, whatever item you have in your 6th slot gets duplicated, significantly. A lot of people will use that to duplicate their rare candies, which is what I would likely do to eliminate any grinding in the future. Which, given my plans to complete the Pokédex, you know, level grinding isn't tied just to my team. Especially in the post-game. And so I would definitely get a lot of use out of rare candies. Same goes with the Master Ball. Same goes with the Nugget. Same goes with the PPF. Pretty much any item that you can't buy at a store that you would get a lot of use of having multiple of, I would be interested in potentially cloning. And any item you can get from a store, it would be more convenient to get from a store. And, you know, unless you're really going after completing the decks, money probably isn't going to be super tight. Really, the main thing that would make money tight is if you want to get stuff from the game corner without going gambling. Which is what I want to do. I want to not have to worry about gambling. Which means I'm going to have to spend a lot of money on coins. And that's where the nugget cloning will come in. Of course, this is all predicated on the glitch actually working. Now, the thing is, the way that the long-range trainer glitch works is that you buffer a menu input, and then the next time you buffer a menu input, you leave before the encounter can happen. Then it'll store that encounter, and the next time that you re-enter that area, a glitched encounter will immediately start. And depending on the special stat of the last Pokemon that you fought, that will decide what that glitched encounter will be. And for Missing No, there are a ton of different special stats that can trigger a Missing No fight, but most of the time when you encounter Missing No, it just crashes the game. Oh, I shouldn't have used Fly. Fuck, I'm getting punished. Okay, it still hit. Alright, never punished. So yeah, most of the time when the Missing No encounter starts, it'll crash the game. Only if you really get lucky will it not. But there are specific forms of Missing No where it takes on a different sprite, such as the Ghost or Fossils, and those apparently don't crash the game. However, they also have somewhat prohibitively high special stats for their encounters. They're in the 180s for special stats. For reference, the current highest special stat on my team is 138. And that's from Hypno. Now, the Zapdos that I caught last stream, I believe has a special stat of 142. So let me see here. Oh, nice. We're getting Guru meditation errors from Bulbapedia again. I don't miss when that was a thing. Remember when I was doing some planning on, like, future Pokédex completions, and, like, what games I need to transfer what Pokemon from where, and stuff like that? Backup plans, and future-proofing, and all that stuff. And that involved looking at a lot of Bulbapedia articles, and, right around that time, Bulbapedia was struggling with their servers a lot. So it was very inconvenient. Yeah, the long-range trainer glitch is generally what it's called, since that's how it's triggered. But it's often also called the Mew glitch because it's by far the easiest way to obtain Mew outside of the event distribution. That said, on the version I'm playing, which is the Virtual Console versions of these games, now of course the Virtual Console versions are unique in that they have Poké-Transporter compatibility, but a Mew obtained through the Mew glitch cannot be transported through the Poké-Transporter. You have to use Ace. Now, that is still okay for other uses of the long-range trainer glitch. And let me see. Yeah, okay. So the Missing No Fossil and Ghost forms are special stats 182, 183, and 184, which is actually really good that they're all kind of in a line like that, because, you know, you're not guaranteed to get an exact specific special stat, so having, you know, a continuous range of them is very good. So let's see here. I'm just looking through the glitch again. Just wiki diving. I should probably be selecting moves while I'm wiki diving. Oh, missed the range. Was that a crit? So my plan is probably going to be, or at least depending on the progress of special stats and things like that, once I'm in post-game, I'm probably going to drop what would most likely be Snoutlet, basically whichever Pokemon has the highest special stat on my team, into the daycare to reach that range. And then once it's within that range, we will go after the missing no. I'm probably not gonna catch missing no. Because I don't think you need to. I think you just need to encounter it in order to glitch out your item slot. Now, why am I mentioning the special stat of my own Pokemon? When it's based on the special stat of the last one you fought, also level 51, very good. Because the easiest way to manipulate the special stat of the last mon you fought is to fight a Ditto and have it copy your special stat. That's the easiest way to have control over it. Which is, of course, especially relevant to right now, because I'm in the area where you would encounter Ditto. And it's also very convenient for me that my man Arc on my team has Dig, because then I don't have to worry about encountering any other Pokemon on the way out. Because my way out will be to instantly warp out. Ugh. Back-to-back poison. That's why I purchased 20 of them, by the way, because I knew I would need to use a lot. Maybe not every single last one of them, but a lot. Nice fly crit. You love to see it. Another fly crit. You love to see it. Hoping it wouldn't quick attack. We're fine, though. Nice. Beautiful. Nice crit. That was me. That was not you. That was my last Swift PP. Ah. I hope I don't miss again. Oh. Oh god. I'm missing with everything now. And then they said at some point, I don't know what gen it was, minimize should raise evasion by 2 stages. Oops. Can Double Edge one-shot without a crit? Yes, it can. Oh, sick! Level 52. That's what I was hoping for. Alright. Good job, Snapter. Ark, it's your turn. God. Okay. I feel like I'm gonna need to watch, I feel like I'm gonna need to watch a video on the Mew glitch to refresh my memory on exactly how it's performed. Because I feel like... Because my knowledge of it is pretty much exclusively based on when I was a kid and I was watching Missing No Experts Let's Glitch Pokemon Yellow series. And that was a long, long time ago. That was over a decade ago, so... Certainly didn't think back then I'd be making use of it myself for this kind of thing. It's funny how life works. So we're out of dig now. Fuck. Oh, right. Forgot to use full heal, it's fine. Okay. Nice! Yeah, I'd say we're definitely making quicker progress than the last grinding session. Like I said, this should be the last grinding session we have to do in the Pokémon Mansion. We can do further grinding sessions in other locations, like Victory Road or the post-game location that I alluded to previously, which is Cerulean Cave, which is where you can get Mewtwo, and where I believe the highest level wild Pokémon are located. Of course, at that point, you can also level grind through repeatedly challenging the Elite Four, but then you have to go through cutscenes during each fight, and I don't know if it's as time efficient as just battling Pokemon in Cerulean Cave. Nice, we can actually hit that range now. honest. Oh, we're hitting ranges. Oh, fuck, okay. We're living. Hit the right. That's fine, I guess. Guess we'll go with Zocket for this one. Jesus Christ, this thing's a menace. Grinding with Zocket is gonna suck. Because I'm gonna keep getting quick attacked. See? Can't even one-shot. Can't even two-shot. God, this thing is so useless. This is what happens when you can't evolve it. There we go. Beautiful crit. Oh my god. Oh my god! How is this thing underperforming even more during this grinding session than the last one? Zocket is gonna be the reason this takes more than 2 visits to the Pokemon Center. I can't one-shot anything! Unless I use a move with 70 accuracy, or whatever Thunder has in Gen 1. Oh my god! This Pikachu is fucking worthless. How many full heals is he gonna siphon from me? I didn't mean to do that. It's okay, never punished. Time to use another Hyper Potion. You think I'll be hitting any of these ranges once I level up? Nice crit. Still haven't leveled up a single time. Trying to learn light screen. It's like, oh, am I hitting that range now? It was a crit. Another crit, okay. Well, I'm out of Thunderbolt PP already. Time to miss a bunch with Thunder. What's nice is as long as it's not Muck, if Thunder does hit, pretty much absolutely a one-shot, not even a range. So at least there's that, I guess. Zocket is also going to be particularly difficult to train in Victory Road. Just because the type matchups are just bad. There's a lot of ground types. So I may need to just train Zocket in a different location. I'm missing an awful lot for a move with allegedly 70 accuracy. And that was before it used Minimize, so yeah, we're just gonna waste all of our Thunder PP right now. Yep, let's do one more. Didn't even get to 51. This thing is fucking pitiful. I actually haven't tried depositing Zocket into my PC box. I wonder if it actually works in this game or if it won't let you. Instant Razor Leaf miss? Fucking love to see it, man. Today is miss every RNG roll day. Not gonna bother with growths if we're just gonna use Razor Leaf. Since in this gen, crits ignore positive stat changes as well. Close to hitting that range. over the course of the past 2 days, I don't know if I've seen a Razor Leaf not crit. Crazy. It's just like Razor Leaf just has double power all the time. Especially since in Gen 1 there's no way to block crits. It crit, so I didn't one-shot. That's fucked up, man. I'm missing an awful lot of times in a row. And he's getting crits. Do you want to survive the fight or not, Doombloom? Jesus fucking Christ, my Pokemon just suck, man. Wow. That was a really good crit. There we go. That level up took forever. Wouldn't have even been surprised if Razor Leaf missed there. It's part of the reason I'm grinding, because this team can't do shit if I don't. still missing ranges. Against level 35, no less. Not even level 38. Whatever. At least Victory Road will be a very, very good location for Doombloom to grind. Because the type matchups there are very favorable for it. Maybe not for Zocket, though. Annoying. I was planning on using Acid the following turn to save Razor Leaf PP. Accuracy rolls have been fucked today, man. I wouldn't be surprised if we see another Gen 1 miss. We have one more fight we can do. That isn't a Ditto. Oh boy. Of all the fights. Well, at least that was a high roll crit. Sucks, man. Alright, well, that was the first grinding session. We will now dig out of here, and I will consider my movesets to see if I can be comfortable using any PP ups. So let's see here. Right, okay. What else? Just going through all my movesets in my head right now. The fact that they're PP ups instead of PP maxes makes it a little more difficult to figure out. Let's consider this. Okay. Let's keep one here. We'll use 2 for now. We increase Psychic's PP and Mega Drain's PP. Now both Mega Drain and Psychic should have 12 PP when fully healed. Alright. So looking at our team right now, half of our team got halfway. One is only 1 level from being gym ready, and 2 of them still have 3 levels to go. Oh, fuck. Okay. I wish I could consistently have this encounter rate in the basement. Okay, cool. I had a feeling it was relatively close to a level up. One more level up needed. Fuck. Fuck! Fuck! Shit's already starting to put me to sleep again. Pretty sure that was my last dig PP. Yes, it was, okay. Not that I was going to use dig in this fight, but, you know. Alright, Ark is gym ready. See, Zocket, that's how a real Pokemon takes a Hyper Fang. Zero turn disable. He immediately uses it again and disables Ember. Fuck. I'm just gonna use Ember to finish him off. Right. Could have used that crit the previous turn. It's fine. Love getting those sponges. Not a whole lot of paras this time from Body Slam, huh? Oh, beautiful crit. Nice flinch. I don't think Quick Attack kills here. Would love for this to be the battle that levels me up. Since, you know, I'm out of Stomp PP now. Thank you! Bernadette is now gym ready. Good shit. Remember, this is only +1 evasiveness, and I'm missing everything. All this just because I want to conserve PP. What? Oh, did I Skull Bash? Yes, I did. Like, lowered its head. What? Metronome it is then. Oh, 0 turn disable. We double edge. We get the kill. That was a silly fight. Please disable my metronome. Oh, no, okay. Metronome into splash. That's crazy. Okay, I guess we're going... Alright, free heal, I guess. Sure. I was gonna say, I should have done something. Oh. Fine. Back to headbutting, I guess. I wasted all of my metronome PP on moves that didn't deal damage. Or moves that could deal damage but missed. Nice. There's our level up. Nice. Oh! There you go! That's another Gen 1 miss! Like I said, it was bound to fucking happen. Because my Pokemon can't be bothered to actually get good RNG rolls. That crit barely mattered in the grand scheme of things anyway. Because the Gen 1 miss is gonna cost me a full heal. Counter is now at 7. Am I actually gonna run out of PP before Hypno reaches level 53? Yeah, I don't think we're getting to 53. I only have one Psychic PP left. I don't even think a Muck could push me over the top. You're another 2406. fly crit. Even with increased psychic PP, Snotlet couldn't make it to 53 without running out. Oh my god. That was a crazy good crit. Almost one shot. Can I hit one fucking range, please? God, my team is such fucking trash. 95 accuracy, by the way. And Snapter is gym ready. Looks like this grinding session is going to be just as long as the one from last night. So what you're saying is a high roll crit Hyper Fang can one-shot. Okay, alright. That's really what I wanted to see, is confirmation that after the next center visit, I should be able to finish the grind. Okay. Still missing ranges. Alright, don't crit. Nice. Really wish there was a way to boost the encounter rate somehow. Cool. Let's get some health back. Think I can hit this range? Of course I fucking can't. What did you expect? What did you expect my Pokemon to actually get favorable RNG? Ever? One of these times, Doombloom is gonna find a way to not crit with Razor Leaf. It's gonna be incredibly innovative. Oh, that was bound to happen at some point. Not a Gen 1 miss, by the way. Razor Leaf has 95 accuracy. That's all I got for Mecha Drain, right? Yeah, okay. It's so close to level 53, though. I'm staying here. And just finishing off, like, 2 Pokemon with Acid, and then it's good to go. Nice. Doombloom is gym ready. Alright. Okay, we just need to grow 1 more level on 2 more Pokemon. And we're good to go. Do that. Beautiful crit. Snoutlet is gym ready. All that's left is for Zocket to gain 1 level. I didn't need to use a full heal on Snoutlet. Will he survive the Zocket grind? I don't know, probably not. But it doesn't matter. This doesn't bode well for Snoutlet. I should reach level 53 before I run out of Thunderbolt PP. No matter how many ranges Zocket misses. God. Look at this shit. Where are my fucking encounters? God, I hate this game, man. Alright, Zocket is gym ready. Which means at long last, everybody on the team is gym ready. This ended up being pretty much just as long as the previous grinding session. Oh my fucking god, man. And somehow, Snoutlet survived the whole thing with a fair bit of HP to spare. He's only in the yellow. Alright. Let's go fight Blaine. After all this goddamn time, huh? So this is probably just going to be a simple arc sweep. Let's bring him up front. And let him put on a show. Alrighty. Let's fight Pokemon's very own Eggman himself.
Ha! I am Blaine! I am the leader of Cinnabar Gym! My fiery Pokemon will incinerate all challengers! Ha! You better have Burn Heal!
Ooh, not quite a one-shot. Wait, what? The super potion is happening after I attacked? That blows my mind on so many levels. Okay, first of all, how and why would he use a super potion midway through the turn? Also, that was something he uses randomly 25% of the time. So could he just... Is it possible for him to just choose to use a super potion on a turn like that, and then, you know, and then it's a wasted turn? And, like, sure, yeah, that also means, because, like, maybe he made that decision based on the fact that, you know, the AI in Gen 1 makes this decision based on yours, because it cheats. So it saw I used an attacking move and decided to Super Potion, because it was also, I guess, aware of the fact that the Super Potion would happen after my attack? And on top of that, like, let's say I used a move that could have missed. Let's say I got a Gen 1 miss on that Surf. Like, then he would have been like, oh, he's gonna Surf, I'm gonna Super Potion, but then the Surf misses. What the fuck is Gen 1, man? Also, it's 2 Super Potions per Pokemon. So he could have used another one there, potentially. Me when I outspeed Rapidash with Golduck. Golduck is faster than you think it would be. It's a decently fast Mon. And Arcanine is his ace, which in this fight does not have extreme speed. It does... Oh! Guess who forgot to turn on battle animations again? Oops! Hold on just a moment. Just need to check one thing real quick. Fast. Okay, I did save before the gym fight, which means we reset to see move animations. Sorry, when you spend 3 hours grinding, sometimes it's hard to remember every last little thing that you want to do once you're finally done grinding, because at that point, grinding is all you fucking know. Forgive me. Anyway.
You better have burn heal!
Let's see if he goes for the super potion gambit again. Nope, this time he's quick attacking. Okay. I was wondering if somebody in my chat would remind me to turn battle animations back on, but as it turns out, now that I'm not mindlessly grinding on stream anymore and I'm actually fighting a gym and progressing the story, I have fewer viewers than I did when I was just grinding. So, yeah, make that one make sense. Nice crit. Alright, Arcanine comes back in. Back in. I guess so. Count my previous run that I reset because battle animations were off. Sure, at times like these, he wished that super potions actually acted the way any reasonable human being would think they would.
I have burnt out! You have earned the Volcano Badge. Ha! The Volcano Badge heightens the special abilities of your Pokémon.
Oh. Well, that's good. I assume when you're doing the Mew glitch, the special stat that, that you'll want for, the glitch isn't affected by a badge boost.
Here, you can have this too!
That's the TM for Fire Blast, yep.
Teach it to Fire-type Pokémon. Charmeleon or Ponyta would be good bets.
Well, it's a good thing you mentioned that. Because as it turns out, that's exactly what I plan to do with that. And in fact, I actually... I forgot that that's how you actually get the TM for Fire Blast in this game. I thought you actually got it from the game corner. I don't know if you get any TMs from the game corner. I don't know what I was thinking. I just knew that at the time I was finalizing movesets, I couldn't get it at that point. So let's see here. Oh, okay. It's Hyper Beam that you can get from the game corner. Okay. As well as Substitute and Dragon Rage. Interesting. Okay. Alright, well, we absolutely want to use that TM. Normally I would say replace Ember, but, I mean, I'm not going to use Tail Whip, so we'll do that instead. Bernadette now has Fire Blast. Very good. We now have 7 badges, and I think we might have time for an 8th. But I regret to inform you, I might need to grind a bit. Just a bit, just a bit. Yeah. But in any case, the final gym is in Viridian City. the ace of the gym leader is level 55, one higher than Blaine. Meaning that we want our entire team to be one level higher than it currently is, since during the gym fight we didn't get any levels. That is to say, if we do need a grind, which we probably will, we shouldn't have to hit the center during the session until it's done. But hopefully some of those gym trainers will help us grind. Now, where might this gym be? There it is. Viridian Gym's leader returned. That also reminds me. I don't need the secret key in my bag anymore, so let me deposit that back into the PC. Yo, champ in making. Even I don't know Viridian Leader's identity. This will be the toughest of all the gym leaders. I heard that the trainers here like ground-type Pokémon. And truthfully, Giovanni's gym team actually has more ground types on it than I thought it would. He actually doesn't bring his Kangaskhan to the gym team. He only has one Pokemon that isn't ground type, and it's not Kangaskhan, actually. It's Persian. Also, what the hell? Yeah, no shit. There's just a revive sitting on the overworld for the gym. That ain't something you see every day. Alright. Well, nice thing is there seem to be quite a few trainers here. And they have higher levels, so... there you go. The truly talented win with style. Looks like there's 8 trainers in total. Wow. Lost my grip. Heh, you must be running out of steam by now. Yeah? After fighting one trainer who's actually ahead of you? I am running out of steam, though. After a 3-hour grinding session. Which is likely to be followed by another grinding session that will probably last a lot less time. Alright, well, Ark is already gym ready, which is good. We will switch out, go to Doombloom for this grub trio. Why do the cool trainers have whips? They give so many trainers whips in this game. Roar, I'm working myself into a rage. That, again, is not you. That's me. Oh no! Well, that's gonna be wasted EXP. I forgot to... Okay, I haven't seen that animation before. Such an idiot. I forgot to switch Arc out of the front slot. Whatever. At least the Machoke wasn't split. Alright, before I make that mistake again, I'm gonna do that, and we are not gonna have Zocket in the front because this is not a gym where Zocket is gonna do well. It's just what happens when all of your good attacking moves are electric type, and this is a ground-themed gym. Not every Mon in these gym trainers is electric, of course. Or, not every Mon in this gym is immune to electric. But a lot of them are. So we're gonna keep Zocket out of harm's way. And it actually, yeah, it has more to do with the type matchups than it does with the fact that, you know, Zocket is a gold medalist in missing ranges. God, I forgot how slow this is. Your Pokemon will cower at the crack of my whip. I love that the tamers just look like they're wearing masks. Well, this isn't a very good matchup. That's okay. Ah! Youch, whiplash. Wait, I was just careless. Karate is the ultimate form of martial arts. Is it, though? I mean, maybe. I wouldn't know. Achoo! My Pokemon were as good at karate as I. Surprised the game doesn't put karate in all caps. Meridian Gym was closed for a long time, but now our leader is back. Okay. Not quite a ground type, but close enough, I guess. Maybe you could have found some success at the Fuchsia Gym. The one that's supposed to be a poison-type gym, but is loaded with psychic types. Nice. Doombloom is gym ready. I was beaten? Can go on to Pokémon League only by defeating our gym leader. I'm the Karate King. Your fate rests with me. Okay. I didn't know random trainers could do that in this game. Not that it matters, we've one shot. Trying to see if I've defeated every single trainer here except for the leader. Don't want to miss out on the opportunity of getting more efficient XP, you know? Yeah, okay, it seems like it. Alright. Well, we can't go back that way. Alrighty. So, we have two level 54s, Doombloom and Arc. They're both gym ready. We need our other 4 team members to gain 1 more level. And then we will be gym ready. Which means we're going back to the Pokémon Mansion for 1 more grinding session, baby. I need to turn battle animations off. There we go. So, one nice thing is that with Blaine's badge defeated, or Blaine's badge obtained, Zocket, as well as my other special attackers, now have a 12.5% increase to their offensive output, as well as their special defensive bulk. That applies to everybody. So maybe now Zocket can hit some ranges. Wouldn't that be nice? But yes, I shouldn't need to go back to the Pokémon Center at any point during this grinding session. This grinding session should be a lot shorter than all of the other grinding sessions we've done. Because it's just for 2/3 of our team to gain 1 level. Alright. One-shotting with Swift. Very cool. Alright, Snapter's gym ready. And is trying to learn Mirror Move. Alright, it's your time to shine, Zocket. Let's see how you do with this badge boost. Not bad, honestly, but I don't want to waste Thunderbolt PP on this minimizing motherfucker. Now I don't have the option to do that anyway. Oh boy, hit this, please. Fuck. Okay, alright. Thunder it is, then. Where are my fucking encounters? Come on! Please don't minimize. Honestly, I'll take that. I'll take that over it fucking, you know, minimizing. Even if it means wasting another one of these. Once again, it is taking an ungodly amount of time for me to get one encounter. If it takes this long to get all the encounters, maybe it will be another 3-hour session. Where was my encounter rate when I was trying to get to the basement? There, the encounters seemed fucking unavoidable. Like, inescapable, like they were everywhere. I go to the basement, the shit is barren. Hit this thunder for me. Fuck off, man. Come on. The thought of never having to come here again to level grind is very alluring right now. Of course, once I'm done level grinding in here, it's not like I'll never return, because I will be here for Dex completion, and potentially also glitches. But, we'll have better grinding locations opened up once we have this final gym badge. Nice! Socket's gym ready. Nice crit. Crit para. Very cool. Probably should have stomped that, that's fine. I hear you, Pepper. I will be feeding you very soon. Yep. Nice flinch. Nice flinch. Bernadette's gym ready. Just need to get Snot lit up, and we are ready to go. Okay. Shout out to Leech Life. Crit? Fuck yeah. We love our pointless crits. That's the encounter rate I want to see. Oh shit, jump kick. Good thing I didn't miss that. With the minimize and everything. Beautiful crit. I didn't mean to do that. It's okay. It's okay! That would be because Ice Punch is special in this game. And in fact, the Hypno set in the Battle Factory in Hoenn actually, I think, runs Ice Punch on it because it's a special move. What? Pep, are you coming up on my chair? Yeah? Here you go. What? Yes. Alright, Snotless Gym ready. Which means our whole team is gym ready. See, that one didn't take nearly as long. And guess what? It brought us back to the Viridian Pokemon Center. Which I think is an absolutely fucking terrible mechanic that it just brings you back to whatever center you used, like teleport. Instead of just outside of whatever dungeon you were in, but I guess it works in our favor here. And before I forget, let's turn on battle animations. And let's go fight Giovanni. Oh, can't go that way. All right. So, I see the team I'm looking at here, and due to one very specific move that the first Pokemon has, I say we start with Snapter. Let's do this thing. Fwahaha! This is my hideout. Not to be confused with Team Rocket's hideout. I plan to resurrect Team Rocket here. But you have caught me again, so be it. This time, I'm not holding back. Once more, you shall face Giovanni, the greatest trainer. Alright, he opens with Doug Trio. It's got Dig, Sand Attack, Earthquake, and Fissure. Yeah, there's a reason I'm opening with a flying type. Oh, he's digging? Okay. Oh, well that's fine. Alright, Persian's coming in. Screech, Fury Swipe, Slash, and Double Team. Based on the fact that I have Swift, and this is a double teamer, I say we stay in. Oh, Guard Spec, okay. Yep, he has one of those per Pokemon, using it randomly 25% of the time. Since I don't plan to lower his stats, he wasted a turn. Idiot. Nidoqueen coming in. Let's see here. I think we'll switch for this one. Can bring in Arc. It's got Earthquake, Tail Whip, Thunder, and Double Kick. Thunder could be bad news, but I think we one-shot. Never mind. It's okay. It's fine. Never punished. He just wasted a turn. The item's sabotaging the AI. Nidoking coming in. Earthquake, Leer, Thunder, and Double Kick. Which is the exact same moveset as Nidoqueen. It's just that Leer is Tail Whip under a different name. Let's bring in Snoutlet. Alright. Rhydon is coming in. That's his ace. Rock Slide, Fury Attack, Earthquake, and Horn Drill. Still not safe from the Oko. But Doombloom can hopefully hold his own. Razor Leaf, and without Gen 5 Sturdy, I do believe this one-shots with a critical hit. Good shit. Ha! That was a truly intense fight. You have won. As proof, here is the Earth Badge. The Earth Badge makes Pokemon of any level obey. It is evidence of your mastery as a Pokemon trainer. With it, you can enter the Pokemon League. It is my gift for your Pokemon League challenge. He also gives us TM27, which is Fisher. It will take out Pokemon with just one hit. I made it when I ran the gym here, too long ago. Did he say not too long ago, or too long ago? He said too long ago. It's interesting. He is the creator of that TM. I wonder if the Pokemon World Government or whatever found out and then decided, maybe we should change that. Maybe one of the TMs shouldn't be made by an international criminal. What is TM27 in later gens? It is Return. So it was changed from, an Oko move made by, an internationally recognized crime boss to a move that gets stronger the more your Pokemon love you. Alright, well, we now have all 8 gym badges. And with nowhere else to go, Victory Road's next. But before we go there, let's check one more. We're going to check 2 more things, actually. We're going to check the Smackrow right before the stream is done. But before then, let's check the daycare, because we did a lot of running around with that level grinding. We're looking for a Charmander that's grown by, what, 24, was it? 23 it's grown by. Very interesting. So let's see here. Just to be clear, that Charmander if you first get it at level 10, we want it to grow by 24 before we pick it up here. And we have no room for this Pokemon. Well, I think it would be kind of a waste if we, you know, waited till we, like, went through all of Victory Road or something before picking it up. So let's take advantage of the fact that we can actually be on a fucking bike now. Do some running around while I explain my outro, perhaps. So like I said, I won't be streaming for a little while, because this month is going to be very hectic. I don't know when I'll be back. If I'm back sometime later this month, then we'll be back to our usual schedule. Otherwise, that will mean that I will be back after Labor Day weekend, which means also after PAX West, which means that by then, the Kirby and the Forgotten Land DLC expansion will be out, and that will take priority. Oh shit. Bowser gets a dub. We'll wait for Fox to win a run back, and then I will stop the Smackro and we will take a look at that. You got this, Fox. Come on. There you go. Shoot him right in the face. Alright. Stop the Smackro right there. Let me pick up my controller and we will multitask this. We are looking at 15,672 battles fought. Pretty damn good. Alrighty, IT. Now let's see if we have done enough steps through all that to bring Charmander up to level 24. Yes! Okay. Of course, we can't take it back quite yet because we don't have room. We'll fix that right up. Also, now that we're all at level 54, what is Snapter's special looking like? 147, okay. You know, I'm keeping an eye on that for the Mew glitch. Alright, let's deposit one of our Pokemon. Actually, let's deposit two of them. and do a true hot swap. And let's see here. So Bulbasaur is there at level 33. Let's bring in Squirtle next. Squirtle similarly gets to its final form at level 36. So we don't want to take it out until it's grown by 24. You can take my Squirtle. Can't accept a Pokemon that knows an HM. You guys know there's no move deleter in Gen 1, right? Generation 1 was so fucking terrible, man. So now, I can't use the daycare to experience grind my Squirtle. Ever. Because I taught it Surf. It is permanently banned from the daycare because I taught it Surf. Absolutely fucking ridiculous, man. So, if not Squirtle, then who? Let's see here. I don't think we can put HM Symbiote in the daycare either because it has cut, so, you know. So of the Pokemon that are here, Charmander is at the level where it no longer needs to go to the daycare. Squirtle can't go in because it has an HM. Snapter's part of my team. HM Symbio can't go in because it has an HM. Bulbasaur is at the level it needs to be for its evolutions. Snorlax has no evolutions. Eevee only has stone evolutions. The Nidorans should both be past the level that they... Yeah. They evolve into their Eno and Enas at low levels, and then the final evolutions are stone evolutions, so no need to put those in the daycare. Rhyhorn evolves into Rhydon at 42, so can definitely get some use out of that. Execute has a stone evolution. Cubone evolves into Marowak at 28. Nonies has no evolutions in this gen. Same with Lapras, no evolutions. Chillium, no evolutions. Electrode is in its final form already, and Cosette, okay. So it's between Cubone and Rhyhorn for the daycare slot, then. And I'm thinking we'll put Cubone in there, actually. So right now, this Cubone is level 16. It evolves into Marowak at level 28, so we want it to be level 27 to take it out of the daycare. So we want the daycare guy to tell us that it has grown by 11. Alright. Would you believe me if I told you that wasn't the first time I've done that? I've actually done that quite a few times, I think. Including, I think, one time on VC I did that, and then one of my friends immediately roasted me for it. I boxed my flyer. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's under control. Okay, let's fly back to Viridian now. Everyone's... Oh, no, not quite. Snapper took 1 HP of damage. You know that means we need a heal. Alrighty. That will be it for this stream. Whenever I come back to this game, we'll be headed to Victory Road. So stay tuned for that. As I said, it'll be a little bit before I stream again. I don't know what I'll be back with. It could be Curb DLC, it could be Pokemon Yellow. It could be something completely random, who knows? Yeah. That is all I have for you tonight. Or perhaps this morning now. And I hope to see you all soon. Keep looking forward, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye.